Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Good. Good evening, folks. Good evening, KSA Stamp. How's your evening going? Oh, lovely. Good. MMR was reset. They have not officially stated it, but pretty sure based on what we've seen that MMR is 100% reset. But that is hearsay from me. But other people are starting to say the same thing now because the games that some people are getting are fucking weird as shit. Uh-huh. Yep, we'll see. Some streamers get hard games or don't get hard games at all, and other streamers get hard games like I get. So, I'm very certain that MMR is reset. They have not officially said so. I suspect it's going to be a week or two before we actually get any sort of meaningful response from BHVR on what's going on. It's totally not just based on the fact that Dead Hard's gone in 10 seconds on each gen. That is definitely not what's going on. No fucking way. And then half power version of Brutal Strength. You can run Brutal Strength and STBFL before the patch and see it doesn't do that much. It'd be like Brutal Strength, STBFL, and then maybe like Blood Echo to drain their, or Fearmonger to drain their DOS. No fucking way. Would you have experimented with before? Good. But yep, no official word on that, but pretty sure that it's reset. So I might as well just be the guy saying it and then be wrong. Let's take a look at the tubes. Oh, yeah, we'll take a look at the tubes first, and then, obviously, renewable energy is a scam we all fell for. Fuck off. That's definitely not what we want to hear, unless this is some sort of tongue-in-cheek. Wind farms, by the way, not very good. Yeah, it's amazing how green energy is more expensive than fossil fuels. That's I don't think anyone is claiming otherwise on that. I'll take a look at some videos here, and then we got to do some tube work tonight too. We're probably just going to go do the usual candidates first, which is Project Farm. I love Project Farm. Be right back, guys. I'm going to get my coffee. Coffee. Okay. Best locking pliers? Oh my god. I want to find out.
We have a bunch of brands of long-nose locking pliers to test, including a
I
set
need to
that's
know.
40 years old that's made in the USA. So let's get the testing underway and see which brand
Off
is the
eBay.
best. In the first test, we'll compare the gripping strength of the locking pliers. Then we'll see how well they maintain a grip on high-carbon steel. We'll also test the wire cutters. Finally, we'll test the failure load of each of the pliers.
I do like that he adds a vintage in.
$8, the least expensive brand
Not
we've
like
tested
they don't
is
make them
made
like they
by
used to.
C.H.
Yeah,
Hansen. All the
common
pliers we'll be
rhetoric
testing are
and
9
somewhat
inches in
true,
length.
depending on the product. But those other products sometimes are just better.
Of high-grade heat-treated alloy steel. They claim their locking pliers offer maximum strength and gripping capability. We're going to test that. The C.H. Hansen brand is made in Taiwan. The C.H. Hansens weigh 370 grams. I typically adjust the tension bolt before clamping the pliers onto a workpiece. However, that approach won't result in a fair test between the brands since I won't be able to set the tension on each of the pliers equally. So I'll first clamp the nose of the pliers onto the threaded portion of a 1/4-inch bolt, and then I'll use a rounded nut extractor to fasten onto the adjustment screw. I'll then tighten the adjustment screw to 60 inch-pounds. Then I'll use an electronic torque adapter to measure the amount of force it takes until the pliers lose grip on the bolt. I'll use a new bolt between testing each of the brands. So at 60 inch-pounds on the adjustment bolt, the C.H. Hansen lost grip at 69 inch-pounds, which is actually pretty good. At a price of $10, or
This is the same methodology used for
SATA.
pliers, I believe.
Hardened angled teeth give tradesmen increased gripping power on any surface.
Not long nose.
Includes integrated wire cutters. Chrome moly steel body has strength and durability. Nickel-plated finish provides protection against rust and corrosion. The SATA brand is made in China. The SATAs weigh 363 grams. And the SATA only made it to 46 inch-pounds before giving up. So the Hansen holds on to the lead at 69 inch-pounds. At a price of $12 is this performance tool brand. Drop forged in hardened chrome vanadium steel. Precision machine jaws
Not to be
with
confused with
integrated wire
Performax.
cutters. Triple riveted and welded center point for added strength. The performance tool pliers are made in China. The performance tool pliers are the lightest yet at 355 grams. The performance tool really struggled to hang on and let go at only 40 inch-pounds to move into the third position. This Tecton brand costs $15, which is nearly twice as much as the C.H. Hansen pliers. Includes a pull-type lever release for one-handed operation. The adjustment screw includes a hole for added leverage. Strong chrome moly jaws with sharp teeth provide a sure bite. The Tecton brand is made in Taiwan. The Tecton pliers weigh 376 grams. And the Tecton brand performed nearly as well as the C.H. Hansen locking pliers at 63 inch-pounds to move into second place. The Tolson brand comes at a price of $15, the same price as the Tecton. Drop forged carbon steel. Rigid grabber teeth. Adjustable bolt with spring. There's no information on the Tolson pliers regarding where they're manufactured. The Tolson pliers are pretty light at only 354 grams. And the Tolson locking pliers really struggled at only 28 inch-pounds to move into last place behind Performance Tool. At a price of $15, the Irwin brand is the same price as the Tecton and the Tolson brands. High-grade heat-treated alloy construction. Contains wire cutter for added convenience. Features hardened teeth that grip from any angle. The Irwin pliers are made in China. The vice grips weigh 368 grams. And the Irwin pliers perform slightly better than the Tecton brand to take over second position at 65 inch-pounds. Fortunately, I was able to find some vintage USA-made vice grips which cost me $95. I'm not exactly sure when the vice grips were manufactured, but it does include an insert which has a copyright date from 1980 to 1982. Includes some US patent information on the handle. It claims these locking pliers are a product of years of research. It claims to have long and thin jaws to access hard-to-reach areas. Locks onto the work with a terrific grip. Includes an integrated wire cutter.
Terrific grip,
the
guys.
US-made vice grips weigh 356 grams. And the vintage vice grips move into the lead with a very impressive 75 inch-pounds or 6 inch-pounds more than the C.H. Hansen. At a price of $17 is this Eastwood brand. Made of chrome moly
rigged.
steel. Heat-treated body for added strength and durability. The Eastwood pliers are made in Taiwan. The Eastwood pliers weigh 373
Haven't seen any
grams.
heavy hitters
And the
yet,
Eastwood
though.
locking pliers perform nearly as well as the vintage vice grips at 70 inch-pounds to take the second position from the C.H. Hansen. At a price of $22 is this Crescent brand.
There we go.
Includes a built-in wire cutter. Angled teeth for maximum grip.
Gonna
Includes
perform,
a hex
guys?
key for maximum jaw tightening. Nickel-plated finish resists corrosion. Non-slip cushion grip release lever. The Crescent brand is made in China. The Crescent pliers weigh 371 grams. And the Crescent pliers perform better than average at 61 inch-pounds.
Even though there's
At
a
a
lot
price
of stuff made in China,
$23, is this
ooh, there's
Milwaukee
another heavy
Clip
hitter.
Lock. It
Not
claims to
necessarily
provide
in
faster setup and easy release
tools,
when clamping.
hand tools, but more of electric tools. But still, they manage to generally perform extremely well. It's surprising for a brand that flushes out into other areas to just do well in other areas that it also goes into. Normally, it's just like a gimmick and they rebrand someone else's tool.
Round material.
We'll see.
Hardened jaws provide better grip force on job site materials. Traditional release lever designed for job site convenience. The Milwaukee brand is made in China. The Milwaukee pliers are the heaviest yet at 377 grams. And the Milwaukee pliers struggled to gain a good grip and gave up at only 54 inch-pounds. At a price of $27 is this Grip-On brand. They claim their epoxy coating provides 10 times the protection against corrosion. The Grip-On pliers do not include a wire cutter. The Grip-On pliers are made in Spain. And the Grip-Ons are the heaviest yet at 395 grams. The Grip-On pliers performed about the same as the Milwaukee at 52 inch-pounds. At a price of $34, the most expensive brand we'll be testing is made by Snap-On.
Oh, God.
Locking nut secures jaw opening for repeat jobs. Spring-loaded release lever allows for quick, no-pinch release.
Used to be good.
Jaw capacity for larger
Look at those
objects.
rivets.
Jaws feature greater surface area and broader teeth for more secure gripping. The Snap-Ons do not include a wire cutter. The Snap-On is made in Italy. And the Snap-Ons are by far the heaviest at 419 grams. And the Snap-On locking pliers gave up very close to the same as the Grip-On pliers at 48 inch-pounds. So the vintage Vice grips came out on top at 75 inch-pounds. The Eastwood pliers performed nearly as well at 70 inch-pounds, C.H. Hansen 69, Irwin 65, and Tecton 63 inch-pounds. I measured the nose of all the locking pliers, both the width as well as the height of both jaws together. If you're working in a tight space, the thickness and the width of the jaws can be a big factor. And the vintage Vice grips offer the narrowest grip at 4.56 millimeters. However, the Performance Tool pliers were just about as narrow at 4.65 millimeters, SATA 4.69, Milwaukee 4.75,
it was Milwaukee and Grip-On?
5.29 millimeters. The height of the jaws from top to bottom is also a factor in tight spaces, and the vintage Vice grips are only 6.33 millimeters. The Snap-On 7.23, Grip-On 7.32, C.H. Hansen 8.11, and Eastwood 8.34 millimeters. Side-to-side jaw movement or wobble is an indicator of quality or the lack thereof, and the vintage Vice grips have the least amount of slop at 1.04 millimeters. The Irwins are nearly as good at 1.19, Eastwood 1.24, C.H. Hansen 1.42, and Snap-On 1.45 millimeters. Let's test the locking pliers again, this time clamping a 7/16 bolt into the main jaws of the pliers. Let's also increase the torque on the adjustment screw to 80 inch-pounds, beginning with the C.H. Hansen. And the C.H. Hansen is holding on too tightly for this torque adapter, so let's move on to a bigger one. And the C.H. Hansen is off to a really good start at 352 inch-pounds. Very impressive. And the Hansen has really sharp, well-designed teeth that really dug into the bolt. And the teeth on the C.H. Hansen are still in really good condition with just a small amount of wear. And the SATA let go at only 170 inch-pounds, or less than half as much as the C.H. Hansen. The teeth on the SATA just aren't very sharp or aggressive, but they did hold up fairly well. And the Performance Tool performed about the same as the SATA at 161 inch-pounds.
Like almost, well, not an order of magnitude. I think order of magnitude is like 10 times difference.
The Tool just doesn't have very sharp or aggressive teeth, and they weren't able to dig into the bolt. However, the teeth did hold up fairly well. And the Tecton performed quite a bit better than the SATA, and the Performance Tool pliers to move into second position at 284 inch-pounds. So the very affordable C.H. Hansen pliers are still in the lead. There's a small amount of wear and tear to the teeth, but they're still in great shape. Just like the first round of competition, the Tolson brand really struggled, letting go at only 78 inch-pounds. The teeth barely left marks on the bolt. Unfortunately, the teeth are pretty rounded and just not designed to gain a good grip. And the Irwin performed
He's a
nearly as well
logarithmic
as the
scale.
C.H. Hansen at 336 inch-pounds, which is enough to move into the second position. And the Irwin just shredded the bolt. The teeth on the Irwin are a lot sharper than most of the other brands and held up fairly well with minor wear and tear. And the vintage Vice grips totally
Irwin's a pretty
crushed
good
the
mid-grade
competition
brand,
at
guys.
450
Middle of the road.
inch-pounds. Very impressive. The vintage Vice grips also did a great job of sinking their teeth into the bolt. The jaws are slightly narrower and the teeth are very sharp with a gritty texture, which allowed it to really gain a good grip. And Eastwood pliers performed extremely well at 342 inch-pounds, which is good enough to move into the third position. The pliers did pretty significant damage to the bolt, and the teeth on the Eastwood pliers held up well. And the Crescent lost grip at 312 inch-pounds, which is better than average. The teeth did experience minor wear and tear. And the Milwaukee performed about average at 255 inch-pounds.
Poor Milwaukee, not doing too hot.
The teeth on the Milwaukee did damage to a very narrow area on the bolt. Unfortunately, the teeth on the Milwaukee are pretty soft and experience quite a bit of damage.
Oh, shit.
And the Grip-On has very wide jaws, and spreading
they
the pressure
put out a
over
stinker.
wide area of the bolt prevented it from really digging into the bolt at only 214 inch-pounds.
There
The
goes
teeth
Grip-On.
experience more damage than average. Just like the Grip-On, the Snap-On has very wide jaws, which spread the pressure over a wider surface area than most of the other brands. 206 inch-pounds, and the teeth held up fairly well. So the vintage Vice grips came out on top at 450 inch-pounds. The very affordable C.H. Hansen finished in second place at 352, Eastwood 342, Irwin 336, and Crescent 312 inch-pounds. Most of the locking pliers have cutters, so let's see which brand performs the best cutting through an 8-penny nail. Once the pliers are clamped onto the holder, I'll slide the front piece with the 2 bolts towards the pliers.
Not normally
The
what you
2
use
bolts hold the
locking
nail in
pliers
place
for.
against the cutters to allow
It's
for
more of just like kind of a thing to just add on.
The press will be applying force at the very end of the handle. I'll go ahead and attach some locking pliers to the end of the nail to keep it from becoming a projectile. And the C.H. Hansen has done a terrific job during the first 2 tests, but it needed 194 pounds of force to cut through the 8-penny nail. It looks like it pretty much smashed its way through the nail. The cutting knife on the C.H. Hansen was flattened a little during the test, but it's still in pretty good shape. The SATA made it all the way to 250 pounds before giving up. Unfortunately, the nail was just too much, and the SATA left a pretty good-sized dent in the nail. The cutter is pretty soft on the SATA, and it experienced quite a bit of damage. And the performance tool reached a peak torque of 171 pounds before giving up. It came very close to cutting through the nail. The cutter does have a small amount of wear and tear. Skipping the Tekton since it doesn't have a wire cutter. And the Tolson threw in the towel at 182 pounds without cutting through the nail. And the cutting knife on the Tolson looks like it's designed to smash instead of cut. And the vice grips made a clean cut through the nail at 128 pounds to move into the lead.
Do they even test them? Kind of doesn't look that way, does it? Kind of sort of doesn't look that way.
Pounds, which is quite a bit more force compared to the modern vice grips. The cutting knife on the vintage vice grip held up just fine, but there is some damage below the lower cutting knife. And the Eastwood made it to 193 pounds and couldn't quite cut through the nail. It did a great job of smashing the nail, and the cutting knife is still in great shape. And the Crescent brand gave up a little bit early at 125 pounds before it could completely cut through the nail. However, it did come pretty close to making the cut. And the cutting knife is still in good condition. And the Milwaukee reached a peak load of 201 pounds and just about smashed its way through the nail. The cutting knife looks pretty lopsided, as if one side wasn't properly shaped. The cutting knife did experience a small amount of wear and tear. The Tekton grip-on and the snap-on don't have a wire cutter, so only 3 brands were able to cut
DNF?
an 8-penny nail,
Definitely
with the
DNF.
Irwin coming out on top. The vintage vice grips made the cut at 193 pounds, and the C.H. Hansen 194. The 3/8-inch extension, which is made of tool steel, is going to be really challenging for the locking pliers. So let's tighten the adjustment screw to 80-inch pounds, and we'll see how they perform. And the C.H. Hansen continues to perform very well at 105-inch pounds. Let's use an impact wrench for a couple of seconds to see if the pliers are able to slow or hold back the socket extension, and then we'll see how the teeth held up. I'll add a marker line so we can better see the spinning velocity of the socket extension. And the C.H. Hansen definitely slowed the Milwaukee down just a little. And the C.H. Hansen left some pretty obvious teeth marks on the extension. The teeth have a small amount of wear and tear, but they're still in pretty good shape. The SATA gave up a little bit sooner than the C.H. Hansen at 83-inch.
Wonder if he did this after the nail test. I hope not.
The impact wrench, and it left
Nail test is definitely going to raise hell with the jaws.
and there's quite a bit of wear and tear to the teeth on the
And
SATA.
mess up the
And
alignment.
the performance tool really struggled at only 47-inch pounds. And the performance tool barely slowed the speed of the impact wrench. And the locking pliers barely left the scratch on the socket extension, and there's quite a bit of wear and tear to the teeth. And the Tekton moves into second place at 84-inch pounds. The Tekton held back the impact wrench much better than the performance tool. And the Tekton left some pretty deep scratches in the socket extension. And the Tekton's teeth experienced some minor wear and tear. Once again, the Tolson really struggled and lost grip at only 48-inch pounds. And the Tolson just wasn't able to do much to slow the impact wrench, and it did experience about the same amount of wear and tear as the Tekton. I'm using the new socket extension for the Irwin, and the Irwin continues to perform above average at 92-inch pounds to move into second place.
He has a board
Even
now.
though the Irwin's
Good
teeth
for him.
experienced a higher torque load than average, they held up very well. I need a larger torque adapter for the vintage vice grips. And the vintage vice grips finally lost grip at 254-inch pounds. Very impressive. And the teeth on the vintage vice grips appear to be a lot harder than the competition, and the teeth look nearly as good as new. And Eastwood moves into a 2-way tie for second place with the C.H. Hansen at 105-inch pounds. And the teeth held up just as well as the other brands. And the Crescent brand threw in the towel a lot sooner than most of the other brands at 65-inch pounds. Considering only 65-inch pounds, the teeth experienced quite a bit of damage. And the Milwaukee just couldn't keep up with many of the less expensive brands at 80-inch pounds. Unfortunately, the teeth on the Milwaukee are pretty soft, and they experienced quite a bit of damage. And the grip-on continued to struggle at only 69
It's a flop, guys.
And the teeth
Milwaukee's
on
a
the
flop.
did experience quite a bit of wear and tear. And the snap-on barely edges out the grip-on at 72-inch pounds. And the teeth on the
You like when
snap-on
things edge
seem to
out.
have held up a little bit better than the grip-on. So the vintage vice grips performed by far the best at 254-inch pounds. C.H. Hansen and Eastwood tied for second at 105, Irwin 92, and Tekton 84-inch pounds. Let's test the limits of the locking pliers next by tightening the adjustment bolt until they fail. And the pliers finally had enough at 222-inch pounds. And the weld held up just fine, but the threads are stripped. And the SATA couldn't quite keep up with the CH Hansen throughout the showdown, but it barely beat it in this test.
It's a shame he's going to ruin the Craftsman, guys.
And the weld became the failure point on the SATA
the vintage
pliers.
Craftsman.
And Performance Tool has struggled to keep up with the less expensive pliers up to this point, and it gave up early this time as well at 194 inch-pounds. The threads on the adjustment screw are badly damaged. And the Tecton refused to give up, but it finally let go at 307 inch-pounds to move into the lead. And the adjustment screw moved out of position and became lodged next to the connecting rod. And the Tolson pliers once again really struggled, giving up at only 86 inch-pounds. And the threads on the adjustment screw are stripped. And the Irwin vice grips perform much better than average at 238 inch-pounds, but that's not enough to take the lead from the Tecton. And a rivet on the pliers broke. And the vintage pliers refused to break. At 370 inch-pounds, the adjustment screws seemed to be in the proper position, but suddenly got stuck at 452 inch-pounds. The end of the adjustment screw did experience some damage as it went out of position against the connecting rod. And Eastwood was doing a great job until the adjustment bolt moved out of position at 307 inch-pounds. So the Eastwood moves into a two-way tie for second place with Tecton. And the Crescent pliers performed a little bit better than average, finally giving up at 226 inch-pounds. The adjustment bolt moved out of position. And the Milwaukee pliers
So a test like this, guys, matters if you have to really ratchet down on a piece of whatever steel or whatever you're trying to move out of the way, you're trying to get a purchase on it, you're trying to get a grip on it, you have to tighten it down a lot, and that can fuck things up. So that's what he's testing right now. Why it matters.
Breaking at 250 inch-pounds, and the weld on the handle is the failure point. And the adjustment bolt on the grip-on seems to be undersized compared to the other brands. Unfortunately, the bolt broke at 187 inch-pounds. The lock release is in the way on the rounded nut tool, and I had to reposition the tool a couple of times during the test. Just like the grip-on, the snap-on bolt broke in the same place at 187 inch-pounds. So the vintage vice grips once again did the best at 452
Pretty impressive.
The Tecton and Eastwood tied for second at 307 inch-pounds, Milwaukee 250, and Irwin vice grips 238. I'm really impressed with those vintage vice grips. I just wish they were more available because they're very hard to find. But if I did have to buy a new pair of vice grips right now, I'm definitely going to buy the CH Hansens because they easily outperform some of the more expensive brands, and for under $10, they're a great value. I also like the Irwin vice grips. They too perform very well for around $15. And finally, the Eastwoods performed extremely well. All the videos in this channel, including this one,
vice grips,
suggested. So if you have a video idea, I hope you'll take time to leave a comment. Thanks so much for watching. Please take care, and I look forward to next time.
They don't make them like they used to. It's kind of weird because like the teeth on it are actually textured on top of it, and they definitely aren't texturing like the newer teeth besides those. Stuff that's just lost to the sands of time, guys. Good. Okay, Resident Evil is a cruel and funny joke. I haven't seen Resident Evil. I've heard it's horrible. Oh, buddy. I think we honestly have to watch it. I think we need to watch it. Because I don't plan on watching it myself. So, let's take a peek.
Oh my god.
It's awful.
Damn, man, it's almost impressive at this point just how terrible the Resident Evil screen adaptations are capable of being. Like, every time I think they've hit creative bedrock, they somehow find a way to keep digging and reach even greater depths of shittiness. I mean, the Mila Jovovich movies were basically a gradual descent into insanity in their own right. It's like the filmmakers themselves couldn't quite believe that their movies were popular enough to justify sequels, to the point that each one basically ended up undoing the events of its predecessor so that it could go off in a completely different direction, and by the end, the cast and crew had fully transitioned into no fucks given territory. But holy shit, they were absolute masterpieces compared to Welcome to Raccoon City, a disastrous attempt to reboot the franchise by meshing together the plots of the first two games into a ridiculous mess of a story that nobody wanted. The script was idiotic, the acting was more wooden than an old-timey sailing ship, the action scenes made Book of Boba Fett look like Terminator 2, and the whole thing felt like it was done on a budget of about $500. In short, it was a garbage movie with a garbage script and a garbage production, and honestly, it seemed like Resident Evil had finally hit rock bottom. But there was worse to come, dear viewer. A lot worse.
Not doing too hot, guys.
Whoa! What is it? What? Oh! Oh no!
When a Resident Evil TV series was announced on Netflix, enthusiasm wasn't exactly at fever pitch. After all, Resident Evil fans had been burned more times than Star Wars and Star Trek fans combined. But apathy soon turned to confusion when the first promo pictures and casting announcements came out, and we were treated to the baffling sight of Lance Reddick as Albert Wesker. Not to mention...
What? So they blackwashed him? Then it looks absolutely nothing.
And we were treated to the baffling sight.
Looks absolutely nothing like the character you're supposed to represent. What the fuck?
Of Lance Reddick as Albert Wesker, not to mention a primary cast composed almost entirely of women. Was this really going to be another ridiculous race-swapped, intersectional feminist disaster drenched in heavy doses of the message? Or was it all just a big misunderstanding and Resident Evil was destined to be the best video game adaptation of all time?
Chris? Stop it.
No, Resident Evil is terrible. Not terrible as in it's a guilty pleasure like the Mila Jovovich movies. Not terrible in a clumsy, low budget, well, they tried their best kind of way like Welcome to Raccoon City. No, this show is so bad that I genuinely don't even understand the thought process behind it. It's like Dawn of the Dead if Dawn of the Dead was made by the CW. A show that swings wildly between angsty teenage melodrama and post-apocalyptic survival story with absolutely no rhyme or reason. I'm gonna do my best to summarize this absolute
Did they try to... So one of the series that actually did well, it's the South Korean series that came out, was it last year? Was it We're All Dead, I think it was? He suggested it, by the way. It's a very good series, and it actually is like a drama between zombie survival and school life and like drama. And it actually does a very good job, by the way. And I think it's very much worth watching, and I don't think a lot of people have seen it. I think it's on Netflix. I'm not sure on that. You have to use the flowchart to figure out what what streaming service is on. But it's actually very good. And yeah, I would not have watched it unless he suggested it. I didn't even know it existed. I don't think a lot of people know it exists. There's a few shows that have came out of Korea that are actually very good.
Nonsense, but don't expect any kind of detailed plot
Squid Game's been another one?
Because to be honest with you, the less I have to talk about this shit, the better. Anyway, the narrative of Resident Evil takes place in two different time periods,
The fuck?
split between the events leading up to a zombie outbreak in the present day, and the struggle to stay alive in a post-apocalyptic world 14 years later. If I had to pick the one strand that's marginally less shit than the other, I'd say the post-apocalyptic future segments probably win out, on the basis that at least some things actually happen in them. This is a world that's been devastated by a T-virus pandemic, reducing the world's population to a few 100 million holed up in fortified cities run by Umbrella, which seems to have become the de facto world government now. But there's still a few people working to make things better, including Jade, a strong, empowered female character who spends her days studying the zombies in the hopes of finding a cure someday. But along the way, she runs into Umbrella strike teams, hostile survivors, mutated animals, and estranged family members now working for the enemy. It's a bit like playing Chris's campaign on Resident Evil 6, if Chris's campaign had been directed by Tommy Wiseau. But then every so often the narrative will jump back to the present day, focusing on teenage Jade, along with her sister Billy and their father Albert Wesker. Because apparently this is what Albert Wesker looks like now.
Wesker, you're pitiful.
And also, this is what twin sisters apparently look like. The world doesn't make any sense to me anymore. Anyway, the Weskers have just moved into New Raccoon City, a creepily neat corporate town in the middle of nowhere, run by everyone's favourite purveyors of insanely impractical viral weaponry. The girls are pretty different in terms of their personalities. Jade's outgoing and sociable and makes friends easily, while Billy's shy and awkward, and vegan, because of course she's fucking vegan. It's almost like they set out to make a character as unlikable and preachy as possible. Anyway, when she spots some animals being shipped into Umbrella headquarters, she begins to suspect that the company is up to no goods. Really? You think? So she does the sensible thing and sneaks back in there with Jade one night, because apparently 2 teenage girls can easily sneak into the high security headquarters of a major pharmaceutical company with no problems whatsoever. But oh no, they accidentally release a zombie dog and Billy gets bitten, and then Albert shows up to save the day and sends the girls home so that he can cover the whole thing up. Because I guess security men, night watchmen, and any kind of live video feeds are just not a thing in this world. So anyway, the main focus of the present day stuff is the tension over whether or not Billy is going to turn into a zombie, the girls' growing suspicion that their dad isn't everything he seems to be, and their efforts to gradually uncover what exactly Umbrella is hiding. And this is where Resident Evil mutates from a boring, uninspired zombie show into a living nightmare that genuinely had me wishing for a real-life zombie apocalypse so that it could bring my suffering to an end. I mean, call me crazy, but I'm willing to bet that out of all the things that could possibly appeal to fans of the games, the angst and tedious social hang-ups of 2 asshole teenage girls have got to be pretty far down that list.
Yep.
Honestly, who the hell was this show even supposed to...
Like Twilight? A zombie apocalypse Twilight? Like, what the fuck are you... Why? No. At least Twilight knew what it wanted to be, and was unashamed of what it wanted to be, right? It's just like a romance. We talked about Shouju the other night. It's like a romance for teen girls. Different structure, different folks, whatever, right? But like when they mishmash this stupid shit together, like they don't even understand target demographics anymore? How do you get in a position where you can make a movie and you don't understand the demographic you're making the movie for? How does that even work anymore? How does it happen?
Dude, the kind of people who actually find teenage dramas interesting are gonna check out the moment the zombies show up, and the people who just want zombies and action and guns are gonna be bored out of their minds by all the teenage angsty stuff. Instead of complementing each other to produce a full and complete story, the split narratives end up competing and cancelling each other out. It doesn't exactly help that neither character has anything even resembling likability. Billy is whiny, boring and pathetic for most of the early segments, while Jade is arrogant, patronising and aggressive. So basically like every female character written these days, she consistently manipulates and uses others for her own benefit, expecting them to put themselves in danger without ever considering the repercussions. She takes ridiculous risks and consistently ignores warnings from people more knowledgeable than herself, and she's even an asshole towards her own father, openly disobeying and insulting him. Why exactly is this idiot the protagonist again?
I can't figure it out at all.
Both girls are insanely stupid and irresponsible. Like, at one point Billy's been infected with the T-virus and potentially only has a couple of hours left before turning into a mutated flesh-eating zombie, so instead of going to a hospital or safely isolating her in a secure place in case the worst happens, the 2 girls instead do the sensible thing and go to a house party with hundreds of innocent people in attendance.
Just when I think you couldn't possibly be any dumber.
Yeah, fucking genius. Their motivations flip on a dime as well. In the first few episodes, Billy is the one who suspects Umbrella of wrongdoing and pushes Jade to help her get to the truth. But then like 2 episodes later, she's perfectly happy to sit back and assume that everything's a-okay, while Jade becomes the one that's pushing for answers. Why? Don't know. Another time, after running into a conspiracy theorist who casts doubt on their parentage, they realise that their dad is never actually told them a single thing about his family, his childhood, or even where he was born, and they just never really thought to ask him about it until this precise moment. What the fuck? You're seriously telling me that you've never once asked your dad a single question about his life before you were born? I mean, if you've lived with someone for years or even decades without really knowing a thing about them, that should be a very obvious red flag that they're probably hiding things from you. Oh, and in case you didn't pick it up from the trailers, Resident Evil takes place in a magical fantasy world where about 90% of all military, scientific, executive leadership and general positions of authority are held by women, because that's totally how things work in the real.
That also happened in The Expanse in later seasons as well. We've talked about this before, where they replace basically any men with, also in Star Trek Discovery, they replace any men with women specifically. So you can't have, it's not even like equal or even off representation. We got like a 30-70 ratio or 60-40, right? Or a 50-50 ratio. It's just completely off. And the few men that are in positions of power usually just look like idiots or bumbling idiots. Either misusing, they just turn out to be like villains, or just misusing their power, or constantly getting corrected by their female peers. And I guess there aren't smart men anymore. I don't understand that, but apparently that's the way it works now. So I guess men are just all brutes that are just monkeys that pound their chests and they aren't actually capable of being smart anymore. It's kind of fucking weird. And actually becoming more of a trend, as he's pointing out right here. We've talked about it before when I talk about go on my Star Trek Discovery rants. Yeah. Yeah, it's still watch Star Trek Discovery to keep up with this shit, but it's pretty tall, I don't know, tall order, but becoming less and less believable. But I think it's one of these things. It almost feels like propaganda. Not gonna lie. And once again, we talk about woke bullshit, or he calls it the message. Or if you don't like the term woke, very left leaning, very liberal. And I'm not, by the way, super right leaning. I'm middle. I feel as though I have to specify that I'm centrist on issues, and not meaning central as in I won't take a stance, or neutral, but rather central meaning I'll go left or right on issues. But for some reason I need to stipulate that every time I talk about this, because people are so left leaning now in media and on sites like Twitch or on social media, that you have to stipulate it. And generally anyone that's right-leaning is associated with Fox News. And unfortunately, because of the Trumpers, right, extremes are both very bad, and it actually is starting to look like media is almost completely controlled by exactly this. Trying to think of an example, like The Boys. The Boys generally had females that were... No, The Boys, it tends to split it up. The Boys is also very woke, but has a pretty good story going behind it, so it's not really all that bad. It gets bad when they don't have a story or supporting role or reasons behind what happens, right? When stuff is just literally about spreading propaganda or your political position without actually making a real story, which is apparently what they did in this series, because they didn't actually know how to write a good story, so they just made up random shit and then decided to have their dolls in very specific areas to represent very specific things, but then didn't actually think about what the dolls are supposed to do. So, yeah.
Real worlds. The male characters generally fall into one of two camps.
And in Star Trek Discovery, they used to have, there were a couple strong male roles in earlier seasons of Star Trek Discovery, like season 1 and 2, and then they got removed from power, they died, or they're depreciated and made look like a bumbling idiot. And the men that were left over in Star Trek Discovery are either very submissive, submissive and breedable, very submissive, or they're generally villains or proven wrong constantly over and over again, overridden by other women and made to look like an idiot. So the men that are left over are generally red shirts, disposable, or very submissive, which is kind of interesting because that's not generally a male characteristic to begin with.
Either comically stupid and ineffective morons whose only real job is to get killed, or passive, effeminate
Yep. Like, I didn't watch this, guys. I literally did not watch this before I streamed.
beta males that are perfectly happy to be treated like shit, never stand up for themselves, and generally act like they're sorry for even existing. Honest to God, when is this Hollywood trend of open disdain and hatred for men and masculinity going to do the world a favor and just fucking die? The cast is made up mostly of talentless nobodies who sleepwalk their way through their scenes, rattling off their atrocious dialogue with all the enthusiasm and commitment of a fat positivity activist at a CrossFit tournaments. Watching Evelyn Marcus interacting with her wife is almost physically painful. It adds absolutely nothing to the story and seems to exist for no other reason than so the writers can make it very clear that she's married to a woman. Wow, groundbreaking stuff in 2022. The only person here with actual talent and ability is Lance Reddick, and goddamn, I feel so sorry for this dudes. He might have been horribly miscast as Albert Wesker, but I hope he at least got a decent paycheck because he's way better than this show deserves.
Is this the guy from Raised by Wolves?
Got him dressed up like fucking
Blade? Is that the guy from Raised by Wolves? What's his name? Ubkar? Ebabakar Salim? I can't pronounce it. He's also an extremely good actor. No, different person.
Blade! Also, I'm genuinely still trying to make up my mind which is worse. The fact that the show basically ignores everything to do with the Resident Evil video games, their characters and events, or the half-arsed dumb as fuck attempts it makes to reference them. Remember the Moonlight Sonata? Remember Lisa Trevor? Remember Lickers? Remember the Tyrant? Like in episode 5, when Dumb and Dumber have to decipher a torturous series of clues left by their father so that they can access a bug-out bag with money, passports and weapons inside. Like, how the fuck is this supposed to be helpful? The whole point of this ridiculous plan is to warn the girls of impending danger so that they can leave with vital supplies at a moment's notice. Solving riddles and methodically overcoming complex problems is just fine when you're poking around some creaky old mansion with all the time in the world, but not in a fast-paced, high-pressure situation like this.
Yeah.
It's a perfect...
It's like they just tried to copy-paste mechanics or points from the Resident Evil series to draw on the crowd from the games.
Example of the complete lack of thought, logic, or common sense that permeates every single inch of this absolute turds. Nothing in this show makes sense. Every character acts, talks, and makes decisions with all the savvy and intellect of a 10-year-old with learning difficulties. The pacing is utterly nonsensical. The dialogue sounds like it was written by someone that's never heard actual humans conversing with each other, and it's all crowbarred in with half-assed callbacks and references to the games that I'm willing to bet nobody involved in this shit show actually bothered to play. It's the absolute arrogance of writers and showrunners who wanted to tell their story, push their messages, work with their characters, because what they want is so much more important than what the paying customer wants. Why bother to do a faithful adaptation of the games when you can just tell a completely different story, slap the Resident Evil name on it, and call it a day? Honestly though, if I'm in the business of pointing fingers, then I'm gonna blame Capcom for this shit show. After all, they're the ones that had to sign off on this, and they did. I mean, seriously, have you guys never even heard of quality control? Do you not realize that every embarrassing failure like this does nothing more than degrade the Resident Evil brands? I mean...
I'd disagree on that. In Japan, for instance, with, like, there's tons and tons, there's lots of good anime, but there's tons and tons and tons of bad anime. And the way it generally seems to work over there is they're just willing to try something, and if it fails and flops, that's just the way that it is. So they're willing to try things out even if it doesn't work out right, because that's kind of the way that you have to do things to keep, moving ahead, right? You just have to trial and error sometimes, learning and life experiences.
How could you have read this script?
And I don't think this actually detracts from the Resident Evil games. Like, people aren't going to not play their games because of the fucking TV series, which everyone knows is probably going to be horrible.
Oh, yeah, this'll turn out great. Can't see why our fans wouldn't enjoy this one. Resident Evil on Netflix is without doubt the worst possible Resident Evil.
Dude, he just totally looks like a fucking beta guy. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
Ever had. Even the Mila Jovovich movies at their worst had some element of campy fun that you could appreciate. Even Welcome to Raccoon City had vaguely recognizable characters and locations, but this was nothing but 8 hours of absolute, abject misery. It's something that I never want to see, talk about, or think about ever again, and it's pretty much the final nail in the coffin of the idea that we'll ever get a decent Resident Evil screen adaptation. Hope you're proud of yourselves, you absolute dicks. Anyway, that's all I've got for today. Go away now.
Ah, that's pretty good. Rotten Tomatoes. Rotten Tomatoes, by the way, is heavily gamed, so you can't generally base things on their ratings. Like, Miss Marvel is a 98%. Yeah. No. Anyone that knows anything about the series know that it's not anywhere close to this. Like, heavily gamed ratings, pretty terrible. Like, it's almost like a kid show, but it doesn't actually, like, convey any of the messages in a kid show. Like, kid shows generally have morals and stories, right? Designed for a younger audience to process and easier to understand things, and not just people just... I guess there are shows just kids just running around doing stupid shit now, but... Like, it felt like it was made for adults, but it was supposed to be a kid's show at the same time, and it didn't really work out. Resident Evil. It has a 52%. Oh, 26% for the audience. That's pretty good. This doesn't help. They don't have a ratings breakdown. They're positive. I'm actually kind of curious, like, how people can think it's good. Newest interpretation mostly succeeds, buoyed by strong casts, black humor, and bonkers effects. That looks so great so long as you don't examine them too closely. Probably the best RE adaptation yet, in all caps. Let's see. Logs, how to spell that? All. Sounds like we're watching sexism against women from the 60s now being directed at men. We talked about this before. Basically, every time that I talk about Discovery, that's pretty good. Definitely not watching it. Hilarious to watch the review, and that's why we watch the reviews, because there's a lot of shows that I'm not interested in watching, and it's actually hilarious to hear how bad they are. So, and generally agree with most all of Critical Drinker's takes on stuff. It's a podcast. No. Not interested. Transit infrastructure? Oh, grandma. That's a niche. That's a niche on YouTube. Lots of boomers want to see old people. True story, not metaphorical boomers. Lots of boomer demographic want to see old people. Let's see. Should we do some YouTube videos real quick? I think we should. Keep it up. Alrighty. Let's see. Take a look at my videos here. Where were we? September, November. I'll click no loop. November 1st. All November 1st? Thought we did some after November 1st. Oh, these are scheduled. No, yeah, no, that's right. What? What's going on here? Okay, October. I think I actually just, the last ones I did were November 1st. Fortunately, once again, when you upload them, that doesn't necessarily always upload them in order that you click them to upload. Because Twitch likes fucking you like that. Okay. I think it's just November 1st. Okay. What do we got here? Four mans. November 2nd. Okay. This is pregame. I'm just doing a little bit of YouTube because I have a boatload of highlights I have to make, so working on highlights here. Oh my god. 2nd, November 6th. November 7th. November 8th. Um. I gotta take a piss, guys. Be right back. Let's see. Right page, good. Lots of highlights, guys, so it should be relatively easy to hammer some of these out. Safety corner, by the way. Kids now call it comp corner, but I called the safety corner before they're calling it a comp corner. Good. Alrighty. I actually had a can of mango Pepsi last, guys. Pepsi left. I didn't realize it. Turbo Ultra Sweat Swift 1K to 4K in overtime. Nice. November 9th? Anakin, I have the high ground. Okay. Turbo Ultra Swift 1K to 4K in overtime. For 11th. Alright. November 11th. Eileen Swift. Old and Entitled Survivor 101. Not here yet. God. You fucking went live in the middle of this, you son of a bitch. Fucks everything up. Good. 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 There we go. Okay. Oh, the date just changed, didn't it? Oh. Not Red Dead. Dead by Daylight, you son of a bitch. Please. Okay. Made for kids? Nah, not quite. Lots of November 9th highlights. Probably change the daily upload category and call it the full stream category instead. Why not upload daily? And then people go, oh, why isn't there a daily upload? Playlist. Edit. Upload. Swift 101. November 12th. We'll do a couple more here, guys. Four-kid attorney team. November 19th. $20. November 21. You're toxic. I haven't heard that one again. Yep. Alrighty. 4K and slab. Waiting a second here because there's a little bit of a time delay between when you export a video and when it starts uploading before you can change stuff. You didn't 4K? We DC'd. True Survivor DC Tech. That was from November 30th last year. Still get that excuse once in a while, by the way. The absolute delusional survivor that exclaims that because they DC'd, I didn't kill them. Yeah, even when they're on death hook and going to the hook, they DC'd, so it doesn't count. Not even joking. Where are we? Styling Swift gets KD and Zombie Slab, entitled Survivor 101. Trash Talk Galore. 21st. Yard Sale Hook, Bussy Slayer. There. Oh, it's way down here. Okay. Last ones are here though. Let's see. We'll do another refresh just to make sure they're all here. Right, there we go. Oh, there's a lot of things that could be checked here, guys, that I shouldn't even need to do, and Twitch could do on its end when it uploads. Like the languages, recording date, the game title. Even though they added the export probably 8 years ago, 6 years, no, probably 8 years ago, as an excuse for not saving your videos forever, it still has problems. Huh. I used to save your videos forever, which was fantastic, because I stream to Twitch, not to YouTube, because I can't stream to YouTube, because Twitch doesn't allow it. Oh, is that another upload? Yeah. Closed the wrong tab, apparently. DC's for Hatch and then ridicules me on my behavior. Yep. Still see DC exploit for Hatch, don't we? We saw it yesterday. Still in the game. BHVR could completely prevent it, but they don't. Of course they don't. Only people right now bitching about how the game survived or killer-sided. It was a super killer-sided patch, and I still think that MMR was reset. And there's a lot of people coming back, and they need to do basically placement matches before they go up or down the scale, and they haven't yet. So their first 10 or so matches, 20 matches, are probably gonna be fucking weird. Mm-hmm. Nope. There it is. Alright, now let's schedule upload dates. Good. Let's see. Okay. AM tomorrow. One. Whoops, messed up the times on that. That's fine. I didn't reschedule a video that's already. I hate boxes that linger on your screen too long after you click off of them. It's obnoxious. Trash talk galore. Okay. Alrighty, guys. Let's play some Gamaz. Mm-hmm. Right. Cool. And now we only have 105 more videos to go. We're like halfway done. Yay. Good. Okay, let's take a look at the Reddits real quick here, and then we'll get into games. Still having problems with hybrid characters because they didn't fit into the healing tank DPS meta. Yep. Because they were somewhere in between before they added roll queue, which they needed to do to tone down toxicity in the game. AMD Reddit's still suffering from it. Wait. Totally wait if you can wait, guys. Don't buy a CPU or GPU right now. Wait till the releases this fall with the 7000 series processors. I'm especially waiting for the 7000 series 3D processors, as well as the 8000 series GPUs from AMD, as well as the 7000 or probably 8000 series GPUs from AMD and the 4000 series GPUs from NVIDIA. And then there's also the Intel shit that's happening at some point here, which are probably going to be low or mid-range. Their high-end's going to be like mid-range graphics cards from last generation, which is now we're on the next generation. Reportedly, AMD, both NVIDIA and AMD's cards, like AMD's cards are supposed to be like twice as fast as their last ones, which were pretty good to begin with. And NVIDIA cards are supposed to be like 66% faster than their last one. So, remains to be seen, but either way, it's definitely not worth upgrading. I would definitely hold out unless you can't. Which some people can't. When they get money in their pockets, it burns a hole and then they need it out. But if you're going to upgrade your processor right now, 5800 X3 is definitely what you want. Describe your sex life with the name of a perk. I'll start autodidact. Okay. Has to be FL after the patch. Oh, these guys suck. They're horrible. He should have unhooked just now and he didn't. Pretty bad team, guys. Good. I wish I got attention for my blood flowers. No one seems to care when I blood flower, though. Oh, we have a lovely message. What does it say? Ah, this is actually from Hub. Only commented on the Hub benchmark where they didn't really test, didn't test things properly. Why is the... Oh, there we go. many downvotes did I get? Oh, I got 5 points. Oh my god. That was gonna be some DBD love. Add the blood point bonus back to BBQ and Chile. Your grind reduction failed horribly. Do people notice the add-ons now? There were that are add-on dependent. There still are. If anything, don't add it back to BBQ and just double the base BP. It's worse than that. The amount of BP it takes you to get the same add-ons is probably 3 to 4 times as much as it used to be. Yep. Hey, other killers are figuring it out, guys. Surprise! Always ahead of the curve. Eh, they know that's a bug. Described in the patch notes. I already did that KSA. You were AFK when that happened. I just finished that. We didn't do that many, but we did some videos. I was giving up too easily, it's ruining solo queue. SBMM will realign them. It's not a big deal. Just like prior to patch, we almost never encountered people that DC. And as such, after the patch, after our MMR went up, we don't really encounter people at DC that much. We occasionally get a game of DCs, but we usually don't. Play tunneling and camping. Still get a DC exploit for Hatch, but that's different. Okay. If people are getting a lot of DCs, they aren't really playing at high MMR. As the same way it was prior to patch 2. Is if you get a shitload of DCs in your games, you're usually playing against people that aren't very high MMR. Dead place. Excuse me. Kind of weird, right? The lower MMR survivors are more likely to give up than higher MMR survivors. Because they know that they have options and they know how to come back from a loss. Whereas low-end survivors literally just get routed and they give up immediately. An hour and 20-minute trip? Ah. Okay. Let's play the Gamaz, guys. Just back in time for Gamazing. Yep. Okay. Good. Probably like 20 or 30. Like, we probably should be pretty close on Nemesis, or already there. Which could have happened already, which is once again why we So, our MMR went up right away, right? And unless you're in a pre-made as survivors, you're probably not going to raise your MMR. So what happens is other people, let's say that you have a starting MMR of 1200, right? So when you're placed around 1200, there's a giant band of players that are either really good or really bad. It doesn't matter. Everyone's together, just like at the beginning of a comp season, right? Oh, let's change categories here. Just like if you play Overwatch or you've played any game where they do a complete reset and wipe of MMR, it takes a while for MMR to go back up and down. So if we 4K, we raise our MMR up right away, assuming that there's nothing keeping me down. We raise our MMR up right away. And the other survivors, because it's harder to raise your MMR if you're a solo survivor, the survivors that end up coming up to my MMR immediately that we're matched with are either cheating or they're really ultra swift, right? They're just a really, really good lobby of survivor friends. So that made our games artificially difficult until those solo survivors start bubbling up and just the normies start bubbling up to the top. Players that are not playing in their swift and grinding super hard, right? Which, as I mentioned before, is probably, it took about 3 days for the weird-ass MMR to shake out, and then it's probably going to take maybe a week or two, probably closer to 2 weeks until we start getting back to the normal MMR games like we did prior to the patch, as most people don't play 24/7, so their placement games, I guess you could call them, their placement matches are going to take more time, and they're generally going to play on the weekends instead and grind on the weekends, right? So it's going to take a while for the casuals and the rest of the players to come up to our MMR. We're probably already at MMR cap, but it's going to take a while for everyone else to show up, which is why we still get sus matches, putting aside people that intentionally target me, intentionally try to fuck with me. It takes a little bit of time to actually for other people to show up. So, normally, I think it's if the MMR is the same as it was last year when it was data mined, you go from, let's say, 1200 to 1950, and you can get at most 50 MMR per match. What is that? Like 5,010 matches, which still isn't there. It's like, yeah, it's like 30 matches at 4Ks a piece, and we didn't 4K all of our matches because we run into cheaters and the occasional escape. Oxygen not included? What? I was actually thinking of playing the new, I was taking a break and playing the new Riftbreaker expansion. That looked kind of fun. It just came out. Oh, yeah. I mean, Oxy? Oh, okay. You spelled it right the first time. An acronym used for the same thing? Blasphemy. No one would ever do that. Never. Let's see what kind of matches we get tonight, guys. Sun Mun tends to be sweatier than most days, so keep that in mind. Because casuals go to bed early because it's the start of the work week, so. Yeah. I mean, I'm still enjoying the game. There was no endurance meta stacking, so that would have been a pretty heavy hit to the game. We escaped that, though. It's a longer queue. We have a Prestige 0. And a Beamer. And looks like a 4-man. Rank 1 account. That's also a memer. Weeb. Grass name. Mm-hmm. One moment, please. If I see your name in the lobby while I skip it, I'll probably skip it anyways. Kind of a conflict of interest in the stream. Remember that there was that one guy that was pretending that they're ooze? Yeah, back earlier this springtime, that's pretending that they're ooze in the stream. They were oozing game. They were pretending they were oozing game and whispering people and telling them that I was streaming. Yeah. Good shit. Although, interestingly enough, Ooze also disappeared after that happened. For whatever that's worth. He still shows up on occasion, though. That's pretty interesting. Alrighty, what do we got, guys? Rank 0 as a Korean name. Okay. Why I'm playing against Koreans? Next game. Next game. Mm-hmm. Do 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 do. Where? Mouse feels weird today. I don't know why. Definitely a 4-man. Might as well play one. This is probably going to be a 4-man sweat. We'll see how it goes. Go from there. Yesterday I thought we were going to get a sweat lobby and we didn't. Brown. Brown! Because there's no reason to have BP add-ons till they fix the blood webs. Done running flans. Cold Wind. Alright, let's cam off for first game, guys. Breaker cuck door. One. Break. It sounded like she just ran in front of me. Hey, buddy. Good job. Thankfully, you didn't get hit by the zombie, because otherwise I wouldn't have been able to get my phase 2. That would have been horrible. He seems fast. guys both seem fast. I'm not talking about their sprint bursts they use. Yeah, Ash is cheating. We're gonna leave. Let's see if we can find the Nia again. I don't know about Jeff. There we go. That should have hit just now. That's really weird that didn't hit just now, guys. Okay, she had a lot of distance on me when she was behind cover. And she had a balanced. And I'm pretty sure we just got a cheat lobby. Yeah. It's taking forever to catch up in... That was a brick, but it doesn't matter because she gets so much distance. Takes forever to catch up in W keys. That'd be a nice spot. We're just gonna go right here. See if we can grab this gen real quick. There we go. Prize. Exactly when we're going over to tap it. Good for them. Tap this one. Sprint burst. No idea where the other guy is. Going up shortly. Yes? No, it's actually the same guy. Wait for phase 2. There we go. Bait and unhook, it really doesn't matter. Okay. Of course. Now the guy's off doing... That was a Jeff? Other guy's off doing a gen. We know Ash is cheating, so we aren't going to bother with him. This guy might not. It might have just been because he was moving so fast. Oh. And he's being dumb. Of course he is. See, we got kill dungeon here. I really don't want to use that. We gotta... Fortunately. So we did find a carry, guys. Good. Zombie is on. Someone over there. Oh. Other zombie's broken. Fuck is he aggroed to? He's actually aggroed to something? I don't know. Okay. Wait for phase 2. I guess they're 90-92 gens right now, so... There we go. Oh. Jeff. Steve? We had a Stevens match. Bye. Jeff showing up. Excuse me, Ash. Yep. He is very fast. That's like a 108, I'd say. He's incredibly fast. Second most dungeon is actually literally right next to us, unless Deadlock is lying. We're just gonna wait for this guy to die. Looks like Steven's just cutting around one of the zombies. Even bother. Ash is probably over here on this gen in front of us. No progress on it. Tap it. Once again, he's very fast and he is lithe. Oh, you didn't even fucking need lithe. He actually lost motor distance by using lithe. So my guess is when people use speed hacks, there's actually something that limits their maximum speed so they don't look weird as shit. Because if they look weird as shit, then they'll know for certain that people are cheating, right? Like they're running way too fast. Yeah, he's a fucking moron. Once again, very fast, but doesn't fucking matter. The other guy's probably going to his gen across the map. No. Crowland over here. Walker, maybe? Crowland. Steven's not very good. Hey, buddy. Gonna pick up Ash. Steven's normal, Ash is cheating, and I think it's just Ash, actually. Ashley. I think it's just Ash is cheating. And possibly the Adam or whatever his name is. Jeff. No, wait for 4% in deliverance. Can't stress on how fast Ash is running, guys, and then he just ran straight into a zombie. Like, you could see him literally right in front of him, and he still just ran head for... There's a window there, too. Oh, he's gonna get me with the window tech? Oh, got me good. Got me good. He has flip-flop? He might. Power struggle flip-flop? Nope. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good guys. Good. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. So not as bad as I thought it was going to be. We have 2 missing prestiges. We only had 1 in the lobby. Yep, 4K bed. And that's the Ash. I think they're trying to make me feel bad because I 4K'd. I don't think they know that I'm on the other team, but yeah, we're actually on the other team. I think possibly 2 men. But I always say good comms, good coordination. Because it riles survivors, knowing that they have an advantage. Oh. Because I'm a killer, I don't have teammates. You understand? Yep. He's trying to use heavily worded sarcasm to make me feel bad. Pretty much. I used to be a survivor main too. Why do you think one of the reasons was I switched to killer? Instead, I just have to put up with babysitting spoiled and entitled children. Smiley. This very much feels like heavily weighted sarcasm, but he's not doing a very good job of making points. I think he's trying to make me feel bad because I'm a killer. I don't really understand why, because it doesn't really, not really conveying anything. I do trip when I win. It's fun. You should play more killer. Maybe you'd enjoy yourself more. But for some reason, prior to patch, there was a waiting line for kill survivor. For some reason. I don't know why you keep saying because you are a killer. Like, just stating the obvious? What does that mean? I don't understand why he keeps iterating because you are a killer. Like I said, he's trying to, like, heavily worded sarcasm, but it's not conveying anything because he's just stating the obvious. Like, what does that mean? It means nothing. There's a deliverance on the Jeff, by the way. Did Jeff just never unhook anyone? There's a power struggle. Off the record on Steve. I think these guys are trying to trash talk me, but they aren't doing it very, like, they aren't going full, like, they aren't full sending delusion, but they're like teetering on it, and they're just like stopping themselves from doing it. Like almost a borderline normal conversation here, guys. Once again, one of these prestiges is missing. There was a prestige 0 in the lobby, but there's another one that isn't prestige 0 at all. We're gonna report Ash though. Very fast, somewhere around 107%. No mind game, new exact location of assets, spins faster than normal. Not very good, ran directly into a zombie. They have a speed limiter, so he doesn't go. I can't even use that. I literally need a paragraph to type, and I can't. Okay. Guy with the kind of crass name, but not really. Spooning's not that crass, right? Oh, hey, look. Hey, look, guys. There's the guy. There's the guy that we just played with. Nah, it wasn't 2-man. At the very least, it wasn't 2-man. It literally rep on his profile. Yeah. You think that was a 4-man? Okay. It was actually a 2-man. Figured that out. Totally tried to save the Steven. That Steven did nothing, by the way. I don't know why he was complaining about bad teammates and did fuck all for half that match. At the end there, I thought he was going to be on a gen. He wasn't. He was just trying to kite the zombie around for some reason and wait for me to leave for a rescue. Very weird. I need to pee, guys. Need to pee. Void thy bladder. Okay, we're back. Maybe in his matches, killers always win. Well, if that's true, he's going to DMMR to the point where he plays against shit killers. So there's no like. It's kind of weird that people. So even if you operate under the assumption that the latest patch was super killer sided and just completely changed the game, if you do bad enough consistently, you'll play against killers that can't 4K you. There are really bad killers, right? Remember, there are really bad killers. So if you DMMR far enough, you'll eventually run into killers that have no idea how to play the game. It doesn't matter what the high MMR looks like, you'll just run into killers that don't fucking know how to play the game at all. And you'll definitely be able to win against them. So, pretending that, like, there's, like, SPMM is kind of self-balancing in that the meta will always kind of balance out wherever you are on the spectrum, because you'll eventually run into people that just aren't going to be good at all. Just 'cause you go far enough down the runs, you're going to run into people that can't play, right? That's just the way it goes. But people seem to think across the board that all MMR is just, like, identical when it's not. Be right back. I hate when how you get to the bottom of a bag of mixed nuts, all you run into the bottom. Like, I have this actually really good mix of mixed nuts, and it has, like, pumpkin seeds in it. But because they're so heavy and relatively dense, they tend to fall to the bottom, and all you get at the bottom is just basically pumpkin seeds. Horrible, I know. Terrible. Still pretty good. There's little pieces of cranberry in it, too. Dried cranberries. Got. Pretty sure it's a pre-made. They're all globes, which seems to be where people hide nowadays, so. For the cheater side. Pretend globes. Well, pretend council. Or still have to correct people, guys. You still have to correct people that globe does not mean council. Globe just means not your platform. Not Steam, in my case. Includes Epic, Windows Store, and Stadia, in addition to consoles. You know, send me to Orman? Miss Darkner. Next game. Like I said, looked like a 4-man. I don't have anything against Orman, guys, but almost always when we go to Orman, we're sent to Orman, it's a cheat lobby. It is very, very common for me for some reason. Followed behind by Badam and Haddonfield, kind of equally. But mainly Ormond. And Ormond isn't a bad map. I don't dislike it. And they picked the hatch kill spawn too, and then they had a Miss Darkner on top of it. Miss Darkner has been maxed, by the way, because you don't need to know where your friends are or where the killer is when you're connected to the Voicecom hive mind. Next game. Relatively long queue. Poor man. Beamer, private. Beamer. God, when people have profiles that are so laggy, it lags everything else out because the Steam browser sucks. Okay. It's probably gonna be a sweaty 4-man. We'll take a look. Send us to Ormond. We're gonna next. Yeah. White Ward? What? If I can do this properly. Yep. Called that shit, guys. Again. Not going to Ormond. Supposedly, you're able to quit the game before it finishes the spin. You won't get the DC penalty. Kinda weird. Guess it was a coincidence. No offering, by the way. Oh, no, it locked me. Oh, no! Oh, no! I guess I didn't do fast. I definitely was not on top of that. Definitely could have done that much faster. Must be like the first 3 seconds or so. Mm-hmm. Max. Okay. Hey. Let's try, we're gonna try it in Steam window. Excuse me, not Steam window. Day game. Generally works best in Chrome. There. No! Like figuring out your Lancy so you can get in front of them just at exactly the right time. God, I ran out of boost, guys. Game is very, very Lancy dependent. Oh my god, it is incredibly laggy. Still very laggy. Have me on like oh. Like literally all about Lancy. Very delayed. Oh my god. Not where I was pointing. There we go. Like, it works out if you go slower, but going slow is no fun. At high latency, you just move slower. Fucking bitch. You wanna go? I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. We're gonna race. We're gonna race till I run out of juice. Uh-huh. That's what I thought, bitch. Oh, we're racing again? Racing again? Oh my god! He's gonna cut me! Oh no! It is incredibly difficult to steer when you're racing at high latency. Got him? Oh, fuck off. Think you could just do that to me? Oh my god. Okay. Key should be up. I really don't know why cheaters like taking you to Ormond either. It doesn't really make sense. The only thing Ormond really has, like, it doesn't even have that many loops in it. The only thing Ormond really has is, like, really good visibility, right? And that actually works in the favor of survivors. Like, bad visibility works in the favor of survivors, so I don't know why you'd want to go to Ormond. Weird. Get a crass name. Eh? You see a fucking Ormond offering again, guys, I swear to God. Or Haddonfield, let's go with that. We might have to rotate usernames here. We'll see. So this is a globe lobby. Yeah. Midwich. Fast loads for globes. So, probably a something going on here. We'll see, though. Take care of our cuck doors. Mega cuck is over here. Rid of that right away. Huh. Hey, buddy. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Huh. What do you make of that one? Huh. We just got a stacked 4-man that immediately DC'd on Midwich. Definitely, by the way, this is definitely not globes. These are not council. That was way, way too fast for council. So this is a 4-man globe squad that just DC'd me on Midwich. Okay. Very weird. Yeah, that's pretty fucking weird. It's almost like they're watching the stream. That's retaliation or something? I'm not the one trying to play with them, so you can fucking suck my dick. I guess I'll just re-queue. Very weird. I don't think I've ever had, like, Midwich is not a map people DC on either, so, yeah. That's pretty fucking weird, guys. Rank 16, huh? Generate name. Goes. Once again, rank 16. That's a lot of fucking playtime, assuming they're legit. After rank 9, assuming they ground to rank 9, that means they went from 9 to 16 in 5 days? Something weird. Patch was last Tuesday. Hey, Apples, how's your evening going? Lovely. Apples. And Red Forest, guys. Zombies will be borderline worthless. May be due for a name change, guys. First, hopefully Steven. Okay. He knew. Critters. And faster than normal dodging. Punch this now. Kinda sus, guys. By the way, I stayed turned around just to keep him behind me. Fuck the chick go. There we go. Phase 2. We'll take that. There's another person working the gen on the side, and both these guys are sitting over by me. Pretty sure we got a cheat lobby again. Could have punched him just now, too. And the center gen's being worked on. That's very weird. Pretty sure we got a cheat lobby, like I mentioned, but this guy's not as bad as Steve, so that's good. Let's just go over here to this guy. Yep. Yep. Now we wait. There's a gen over there that's being worked on. Probably by Steven. Lots of progress, yep. And unhook. Yep, perfect timing. Oh. That. No off the record, no BT. Might be on the wrong side. No DS either. Fortunately, we can't reach the hook over there. Possibly could have pushed the other gen. I'm pretty sure they're working on that one over there in the corner. Even. Beautiful. And that's even better. Pass. What's going on here? Alright. She's using circle healing, that's still fine. Okay. Get rid of him. Looks like they're 99ing gens for some reason. Surprise! Exactly at the right moment to lock the gen over here, right? Not sure what the fuck that's about. Obviously tried to make a locker play on me because haha, bad killer, but let's see, do we have a better spot? This is pretty good though. Tap this guy. Yeah, this worst possible thing you can do. Lovely. And even better. Okay, let's go check our gens and our 3-gen here. Claudette might have doubled back to the other gen. No, they're working on independent gens for some reason. Gonna chase Claudette, because she seems easier to catch than Steven. That's cheating. Anybody? He's very fast. What just happened? Fuck is that shit? Just missing scratch marks and she just went to a corner? Yeah. Okay. Oh, fucked up. Once again, he's a dumbass, but cheats, so it doesn't matter. When players think they're good when they cheat. It's amazing. Erratic scratch marks again. She must have lightweight. Very fast. I think she heard me talking shit and decided to toggle, guys, because she is very fast. Yeah. It's going to take a while. Oh, it looks even unbreakable. Isn't that great? Yeah. She is so far ahead that she literally doesn't need to play the loop. We got a chase. Keep pushing for seal. Somehow left chase even though I'm still in chase with her. Once again cheating. So. No. Oh my fucking god, and they walked through my model. Yep, that was a mistake because the window's still sealed and she can't make a second loop. What a dumbass. No. Holy fucking shit, guys. That's a cheater? Good stuff. Gonna cam off, guys. Check her gen. Check far gen for tap. Could be totally regress unless he came over and hey look! Guess who it is, guys? I was gonna go for rescue. Oh. Oh. No. Yeah. Fucking cheat lobby, guys. I'm gonna pick up the other chick. What the fuck's going on here? Wait. Let's do it again. Another really long chase, guys. Not really. It's like 3 minutes. Let's push her and Bloodlust. Yeah, you're dumb shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna wait the pallet! Suck my dick. Another guy already unbreakable, so we know he doesn't have it. Holy fuck, guys. Now we're for 4% in Deliverance. So, 2-man cheat lobby, which is specifically the Claude here, and then also the Steve. Fucking obnoxious. I wait for 4% in Deliverance. I should go on the other side. This guy walked through my model, just like the Steve walked through my model multiple times. Yeah. Which is one of the things that just fucks with you, is because if the players can't normally run through your model, they get stuck on you. These guys aren't leggy either, by the way. If they just walk through your fucking model, they're 100% cheating. Multiple times, too. But yeah, the killer queues aren't too bad. It's like I'd say 3 minutes, I'd say. For me, at least. Tough bitch. Now, Steven could have crawled to Narnia by now, and if we wanted to be really sweaty, we would have bled him out. But I didn't do that, so. Offering? Nope. Really? No. We're getting killer queues even before, cheater queues even before the update. It's a big map. Hey, look, it's Steven. Hey, buddy. Good shit. Luckily, it wasn't a 4-man cheat lobby, it was just a 2-man, so not as bad. And we found the carries. So it worked out. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Work in bed. To win? Yes. Oh, the delusion. Oh, so angry. Yeah, that guy literally turned off glitching, just like the Steve did multiple times. Yeah, no. That guy was cheating. Good fucking shit. This is pretty sure this is 2-man. Oh, hey, look, he has 10,000 hours. Wow. I like how really sweaty players, I love how really sweaty players like to convince you that you're bad for trying hard. That is beyond hilarious hypocrisy. Oh, Clouded also has corner boost. I forgot to list that. Clouded's definitely also using corner boost. I'm sure this is some big streamer or something I'm supposed to care about. Yeah, so definitely got two-man cheaters. Like I said, we've been dodging a couple different games right up until that point, specifically because it seemed like there was like cheater lobbies trying to get in with us, and I was about to dodge that one too, and I took it because I was like, whatever. It's level 16 prestige. That's a lot of fucking time. Assuming they're legit, that's a lot of fucking time to play games. Like, you can't tell me. So they went from level 9, presumably the highest prestige you can get after patch. They went from level 9 to level 16 in 5 days. You probably could figure out how many games that would take. That's absurd. Someone, I don't know how much it is per prestige. It's like 2 mil or something. It's pretty high. No, actually more than that. Excuse me. No, yeah, it's probably about 2 mil to prestige, and 1.8 mil, and the prestige 7 times. That means they've earned like 13 mil in the last 5 days? What the fuck? That was 1.8 times 7. Like 12 mil? I don't even know that's possible. Get a memer. Yeah, maybe with flans. I take that back. If you're playing with the Survivor Friends squad, so a 4-man, and they're all running flans, that's a lot of BP. That's a lot of fucking BP per match. Once again, another part of the BP killer tax is the fact that you can't play with your friends and have them all run flans. Talked about BP killer tax multiple times, guys. Yeah, maybe with everyone running flans for the last 5 days, that's a significant amount of BP. Like, flan stack, yeah, they do. Just like party streamers do. Yeah. Yep. Party streamers also stack, as do, as far as I know, any of the event stuff stacks. I believe it's all additive, though. But it's still a lot of BP. Larry's. Okay. Takes all stacks together. I don't know. Sometimes there's multipliers, and sometimes it's just additive, and I think sometimes BHVR just fucks it up. And then it shows up in your actual score at the end of the game when it shouldn't. Score should purely be gameplay mechanics. But it'll show you your BP per match in like the second score screen, I believe. The one that I skip all the time because I don't care. It's on the left side. Well, we got a cheat match, guys. Let's see how this one goes. Definitely pissed off someone that plays a lot of Dead by Daylight. That's hilarious. You come home with no friends. I decide to play Dead by Daylight. Yeah, because you're a killer? What the fuck kind of meme is that? You don't have friends because you play basically a single-player role? Oh, fuck off, dude. That's some survivor delusion there. Maybe we should highlight that game. Yeah, let's actually highlight that. This is going to be a late highlight. 10,000 hour DVD player gets smacked. And then acts like he's not the sweaty one. Funny side, by the way, you can leave Dead by Daylight open and it'll just literally rack up hours, which is why it's a joke. Hours in game is a joke. You could talk about your player level. I don't know why people don't, but instead they talk about hours in game. Got to switch out my shit. Possibly intentional. Let's go check this gen real quick. There we go. I don't know if this is... He seems fast. I don't know if that's the whatever it's called, prestige or I don't know why we aren't chase anymore. Normal chase start though. Legacy? I don't know what Legacy looks like compared to the outfit, the gumdrop outfit or whatever it is. Salad here? Yes, there is. Not the answer. Tap this real quick. Probably should have picked her up because there's a pallet there. She's called to now. Get him out of here. Okay. She might have power shrug. Kind of doubt it though. I was just looking for a save. We got a lovely gen regression here. Gen regression, guys. We've ran against a lot of really sus players the last week or so. It's nice when we get some normal games, even if they're sweaty. I don't mind sweat, I mind when people cheat. Like, I don't know what Legacy looks like, and then there's also hacked Legacy, and I don't know exactly how people get hacked Legacy, because I don't know the exact criteria for them getting Legacy in the first place. Leave? Both are zombies, Britain. Right, healed. Around the corner. Yeah, hey look, there's Dwight. Yeah. Nope. Your turn, Dwight. Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't far enough away. Off the record, it'd be deep. Fuck off, zombie. It's a distance here, guys. We got our whip break. She might have corner boost. It looks like she gets a little bit of distance when she goes behind shit. Just gonna go, Nope. Oh. Okay. Yes, if she has it. Nope. Here. Okay. Probably gonna let her hang for a bit. She went to the part of the map with no gens being worked on. So my guess is there aren't gonna be any active gens over here. Let's check center real quick. As per usual with high MMR players. Pretty sure there's a guy over there. Nope. That gen was basically fully regressed, by the way. Definitely heard some clip clops. I don't know where they went. They're probably hiding. Never went over by that corner gen. Okay. Wait. It's not Legacy, it's in the shop. Okay. Like, I don't know the difference between the two. saw scratch marks behind me. Yep. Alright. Let's go, KD. Actually, we got center hook here, don't we? Be close. He's on my shoulder for a little bit. We're fine. Okay. Possibly should have went in closer in the center here. There's still kind of a 3-gen here. They're probably gonna work gens right now. My guess is no one's gonna come for a save immediately. Oh. Here. Okay. They weren't both over here. One was waiting for save. I don't know after all this shit why you would wait for a save when I clearly hook camp and tunnel people over the game. But that's the way it works. Unhook. But at 15, I don't know if there's BT or not. Doesn't play loops, just goes for windows. Yeah. Oh my god, BHVR. Yeah. Wow, look at that warp. DS out, she has it. Nope. And Sabo, maybe? Nope. No. Alright. No BT. Yeah. Hi. Waste of time. Oh, made it. Yeah. That's unfortunate. How the fuck did I get hit by that, guys? Holy fuck. Very weird. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, she's dead. Let's get rid of this too. 12 seconds. That took too long, guys. Oh, jeez. Way too long. Waiting out the BT? I just thought I was going to wait on BT because of the amount of time she spent earlier in the match. Huge mistake. Not a huge mistake. And then on top of it, not whipping her. Also a mistake. Not timing exactly when we don't want that to happen. Long W key. Gonna drop. No. Double back. Where's our 3rd gen? That's right there. Probably gonna see Dwight. Tap her gens. Also, not infecting her was a big deal. Intentional from the looks of it. just got double DP fucked. And there's Dwight. That's not the pop. I'm pretty sure he's working the gen. Goes. Okay. That's really unfortunate. Been over here, guys. Those are fresh. Okay. Want to reset? They can, and we'll do it all over again. Is there a locker over here? Okay. Might be going for pickup. Let's check. Back. He's probably hiding in a corner waiting for Hatch. Dungeon. Dungeon, I think, was over here, wasn't it? Nice pickup. When we see Dwight, we're going to chase him and infect him. So we can get a better handle on where he is. Probably the same chick, though. Where have we seen this before, guys? Oh. Live. Yeah. He went to the left. Let's see. He's getting a locker. What the fuck is that? He pushed me out of the way. How the fuck did he push me out of the way, guys? I got pushed back. Oh, what? Okay. Oh. Now he's infected too on top of it. Good. Oh. We know the other chick doesn't have Unbreakable. Okay. Yeah, Legacy and the shop skin look a lot alike, I guess, because BHVR wanted to cash in on that. And just hurt her on the ground too, by the way. Maybe flip-flop? They look too much alike, though, and I can't tell them apart. Fake Legacy, yeah. I'll wait for 4% in Deliverance. Stuff. Lots of pallets there, guys. I was risking not whipping people, and I just ended up running into a bunch of pallets because of that. Like weighing and balancing when to infect and when not to infect. We got boons, no exponential. Prove thyself, BT, Adrenalines. There's an OTR, which is on the Nia, but I waited it out. So there was a BT in the match. Windows on Zarina. On the Nia. Still not certain why OTR isn't more common. I still see BTs too. Okay. Let's put on aggro build. Okay. Do 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 do. Happy Sunmun, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, chat. Hope you're having a good evening, chat. Lovely evening. Not nearly as hot as it was the last couple days. It's still pretty warm today, though. Everyone likes talking about the weather. And we got a name of blocks. They all have prestige. And name or Japanese. Possible queen or VIP. I'll go with it. We have an Ormond? Nope. Nothing. That's weird. Good, good, good. How's everyone's evening going? Lovely? Good? Fantastic? That's even better. Very fast load. Another red forest. So the two globes are probably not council. Okay. Yeah. Kinda wanna go after her for whip 2, but we aren't going to. Since we're on Zarina already. Radix scratch marks. We might have a speed hack here, guys. Yeah. I got stuck in the locker just now, too. You stopped, though. So? I don't think we have a better hook here. Let's go here. Like a missing set of hooks here. I think we have Katie over here. Let's check our Fargen real quick. One she worked on at the beginning of the match. Don't care. In progress. Hey, buddy. Yep. Bye. If she got a speed boost there, it would have been fine. Because then she would have, like, rocketed to the window and then had to vault it. DS? No DS. Over here. Let's mosey across the map. Nothing. Think he's gonna show up right away? Buddies, what's going on here? Okay, well, we can't get that. Bye. Escort. Fucked up. No. That W key. She's gonna W key away from us, so we have to W key through. No. Might be a Nia here. No. Dead. Yep. Seems fast. I'm gonna go after David. Actually, let's go Kate. It's even better. Even though she has sprint burst. Because she keeps trying to hide. That'll be cute. Mistake. Take 2. Very greedy. Oh, no. Another mistake. This is exactly where the Nia went down. Very greedy with their pallets. You keep trying to go where there's no gens. And there we go. Prize. Or tap the gen. They're probably gonna go for unhook immediately, that's fine. Double back. Okay. Well, I know where all of them are. Gonna W key through? Yeah. I should just double back to the hook immediately. If you're going to. Wait for phase 2. You should have went through building for unhook and you didn't. There we go. Gonna drop and unhook, but that's fine. Not drop. He did not. He actually did drop, and then he went back up. Okay. The guy working him back there. Pass to the normal dodge. Tap him back. Just gonna wait for her to die at this point. Yeah. Going for rescue. They're just trying to pound gens right now. And we got to go after the gen she was working, which is in front of us. Here. Oh. Tap and tap again. Turn, tap this guy. Well, take us a while in the chase. Yep, they're gonna double back. Good. Did you tap it for me? She did, because she's fantastic like that. Tap it again. David's on the gen behind us. Well, let's keep hitting skill checks on these guys. If they want to ping pong and keep trying skill checks, we can do that. Let's keep doing the skill check game. See what happens here. Yeah. Check David's gen now. Yep, David went back. I don't think they understand that I can keep tapping the gen and they have to keep doing skill checks, and my stamina basically involves me pushing one button, and that's it. We're gonna tap David's gen up top here too. Decides to be cheeky. He didn't go back for his other gen. That gen's still regressing too. Let's reset this guy. But she didn't go back. Let's take a look at David. Went to this corner earlier too. Yeah, double back. Might be a bait. Check on Neo's gen. Oh. Let's check far gen now. I think we're about ready to go into a chase. Nothing. Let's tap it anyways, because we're over here. David. They might actually be trying to tap the gen. Oh, Nia's up top. Yep. Hey, buddy. Nope. Not the answer. Not the answer at all. There's David. Go get him. Got picked up. Unbreakable? Maybe? Yeah, let's leave. And go back and whittle down her assets. She's no longer an unbreakable. No, not the side gen. Fuck is that shit? that's why you have to W key, guys. They're just nowheres when you leave. They're just nowheres. Okay, let's go back to David's gen now. Don't care, nowhere near a gen. Gonna go back to upstairs now. Chase him for a little bit. She's gonna go back up top, so we'll leave. Pull down the assets, guys. Yeah, she did. Not sure what she's doing again. She keeps sticking to the gen, I don't know why. Now we go back to David's gen. I didn't hear an exponential go down, so we'll see if she gets up again. He tapped it. I think he just went back to the same spot. I kind of doubt it. There's no blood pools over here. We're going to go back up to the gen she was working on. I think he went left. Yes, he did. Yeah. Gonna W key. Oh, she didn't go window. She can't make that. Yeah. David's gonna go top gen now. Hey, buddy. Styptic? That's fucking weird. Not sure what that was, guys. It had to be a styptic. Huh. Check her 3 gen now. No, I didn't see any Dead Hard animation. And she threw a pallet, like, literally right on top of it, too. So, David looks like he's hiding in a corner waiting for Hatch. Fortunately. It was too late for the styptic for David. David had a med kit. It was too late for him to styptic her. Oh, I see zombie arms? I did. Hey, buddy. Window here? No. Beautiful. That was a beautiful whip drag if I've ever seen one, guys. Oh, threading the needle. Oh. Oh. Nope. Time to die, David. Missing scratch marks. That was too short for it to be Shadow Dance or whatever it's called. Dead Hard? Nope. And that's the end of that. Beautiful! And if she bleeds out, that's fine too, because that means she won't get hatched. So, we'll RNG it. Slowly work down the resources, guys, one after another. Takes a while, but it's a way you win, safely win, so rather than going into a chase and hoping for the best. She was dropped somewhere over here. I don't remember where. Yes, it is. They want to get out too. I don't want them to get out, so it's gonna take 30 minutes. That's just the way it is. Oh yeah, look at that. I swear she just bled out faster than normal. I swear she had a bleed bar left, didn't she? Like maybe 10 seconds? 15? That was really weird. Something felt off there. So that was a Nia. How the fuck did she get an endurance effect? Did have dead hard. I didn't see. She was like in the middle of throwing a pallet. I don't. Did not see that at all. That might have been like a auto dead hard. Not very good though. Nia's not very good. Very good though. Nia's not very good. Very. Fortunately. Two weird things with the Nia was one was the endurance effect that we saw there. We might have just saw the tail end of the animation there. Like right at the beginning. That was instant. That happened literally right as the whip landed on her. That possibly could have been auto dead hard. Like I said before, I've seen some dead hards and you never see them use them. You can see her arm shift slightly right before she's about to get whipped. Right there, you see the arm sway? Changes slightly. That very, very possibly could be an auto dead hard. But, otherwise not very good. Then... yeah. Possibly auto dead hard. Other than that, not really, that's fucking weird. Not sure what that was. Let's look at the bleed real quick here. Nope. Oh, she just bled out normally. Yes, it is. They want to get out too. I don't want them to get out, so it's gonna take 30 minutes. That's just the way it is. Oh, that was a normal bleed out. I guess just good coincidence, good timing. Other than that, though, it wasn't really all that weird. Yeah, that was just dead hard at exactly the right moment. Good. Good, good, good. That was like a half-hour game. Yeah. Half of which was literally oscillating back and forth between the gens at the end there. Regressing stuff. Good stuff. Must have a 4K, yes. Must 4K. There is no other way. Just 4K. Looking good though, chat. You're beautiful. Have I ever told you that, guys? You are absolutely beautiful. And gals. You are wonderful and beautiful. True story. I know, it's kind of crazy. True story, though. Mm-hmm. 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 Must 4K. There is no other way. Only the 4K. I was gonna say, it looked kind of weird because he wasn't in the right spot. Like, his name wasn't in the right spot on the menu. It looked like he was actually further forward than the other survivors. And I was gonna say something, but I thought it was kind of weird and it's like something was kind of fucking standing out there. Yeah, so this is rage cheating. But notice how I can't report him at all? It's just like player's emblem's just completely gone. Is that a spirit? Yes, that is a spirit. Not gonna play with him, by the way. I have enough time. I spend enough time dodging. I'm pretty sure this. So like the other guy left immediately when this happened, and these two stayed. So they're probably part of a chi lobby. 1,300 hours. Yeah. Indian skins too, so it isn't just putting the killer. It's been a while since I've seen that. That's rage cheating, by the way. That's not your subtle cheating. Most of the time I report people for subtle cheating. It's been a really long time since I've seen a rage cheater. Rage cheating is everything that's super obvious. Flying, just spamming health state changes and shit like that. Yeah. Yep. What? Nani? Nani? Been a while since I've seen a Killer Survivor, though. Even longer than Rage Cheating. Yeah. Last year. Oh. 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 Yep. That's rage cheating. You obviously know something's wrong, right? That's just straight up rage cheating. That's like most... like I've mentioned before, like 99.5% of cheaters are not rage cheaters. They want you to think they're legit, so they'll pat them on the back, so they can jerk off and bukkake on you in the end gates and the end game chat, right? They don't... The fun thing is not the THM running around as killer as survivor, breaking the game. It's rather playing the game and then showing you good, right? Got you good. Yep, it's a rage cheater. We left already. It's my thumbnail. Oh, good job, Twitch. Good job. You caught that moment perfectly. Yeah, that was a rage cheater, just immediately left. Couldn't report him either. The moment he switched... I mentioned before he changed his name, it looked like he was a little bit further forward than other survivors. I don't know why. It was really weird, because his text on his name looked bigger than the other survivors, weirdly enough. Looked bigger than the other survivors, and that's what I first noticed, and I thought it was crazy until he switched to a spirit, and then lost his name, and they couldn't report him anymore. Got a Prestige 0, and a Prestige 1. I think we're just going to requeue. Good job, Twitch. That's some clickbait right there. I deal with enough subtle speed hacking. I don't need to deal with that shit. Subtle hacking in general. Ah. Another queue time, guys. We just wait. It's getting towards the end of the night anyways, so queues are going to be slower, and it's Sun Mun on top of that, so that's going to add to slower queues anyways, because normal people sleep right now. Beginning of the work week, normal people get to bed earlier because they want to start out the work week with Moxie. Get a good start on the work week, right? So it tends to be we run into more degenerates and cheaters and ultra swifts on Sun Mun compared to other days of the week. And of course, queues are going to be longer because people went to bed. It tends to be that the sweatier DBD players are always killers too. Every region, it seems to be when you get later into the night, the queues get longer for killer as compared to survivor. So arguably, you could say there's more casuals, which would make a lot of sense. There's more casuals that play survivor compared to killer. Yeah, they do. They just play survivor. Box. Team name? Normal players mainly play survivor. And a fake TTV. I have a 0 instead of an O, do you? No, you wouldn't do that. That's a fake TTV? That's not good. Fake TTVs either tend to be people that don't want streamers in their game because they know people dodge them, or cheaters. Yeah. The kids love playing Survivor and bukakiing all over Killer and going, tee-hee, we're so great, tee-hee-hee, look at us BMU in the end gates. Tee-hee-hee. They even say that, tee-hee, it's literally what they say on voice comms. Not paraphrasing, they just say tee-hee-hee. True story. Tee-hee. Who the fuck tee-hees? No one tee-hees. All right. What kind of game we get? We did have the weird name. I thought about dodging it, guys, but I was like, whatever. It's getting late anyways, so I don't know. Autohaven. Let's see if we get a cheat game. Break our cuck doors. People. Finding it all in my red light. my god, BHVR, that's fucking obnoxious. Nope. That should have hit. Very desinky. Wow. The fuck is that shit? Okay, that's kind of weird. Yeah, this is a nice spot. Hey, buddy. Let's see if he plays it. No, he doesn't. Okay. Push him in back. Should double back. He did not. That's good. That means he's probably not very good. Oh, he went to comp corner. He's going to comp corner, guys. I think we got a winner. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. I love to see it when they immediately just emergency pull the ripcord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go center.
Yeah.
Very close. Beautiful timing. That is wonderful. Yeah, too bad you didn't get off the gen and body block. Wonderful, guys. You should 4%. Anything full regression? You tap. Oh, he tapped a little bit of progress. Let's tap it for him again. There you go. How did it regress? What? There weren't any sparks. It stopped regress. How the fuck did it just stop? That doesn't make sense. Fucking weird. Okay. Back. Okay. Nice. Alright, who's up? Oh. Oh. Keep going, guys. Keep going. Oh, yeah. Keep going. You wasted your OTR for that. Why would you do that? Off we go. Back, he should. Gotta push him. It's a waste of time normally going through the building. You have to double key around the back. For some reason our chase is not starting. Okay. Drop. Oh. I still, by the way, managed to get what? He DC'd. It didn't make the DC sound just now. You guys hear a DC sound? I didn't hear a DC sound. Push him corner. This is a very nice gen spot because they get stuck in here. Progress. Break these because we need to. We're gonna leave. There's no progress on these gens, and he has a huge head start. Good timing on that. A lot of distance here for some reason. Oh, okay. I think he has a key. Or a syringe. Left. Going someone else working the gen? Yeah, someone else is over here. Still make it with a body block. I believe we hooked Jonah. Leave? We didn't see any scratch marks. We gotta leave. Back. Oh, you went phase 2. Okay. Alright, I guess we're back to normal survivors, guys. We aren't back to people spending 15 minutes looking for hatch. We'll see. There's still 2 left, so. Somehow you're surrounded by zombies and none are aggroed to you. It's beautiful. You haven't seen Claudette in a hot minute. You might still be back by the Oichi at that corner gen. I'm not in chase for some reason. Hey, buddy. Pallet? No. Can't make that. Ah, the pre-drop. Oh. Didn't want to hit him. No. I guess she's on the corner gen. We left her earlier with Yoichi. Oh, she's on here, actually. Hey, buddy. Hey, there's a Claudette! Hey! How's it going, Claudette? Just hanging out, huh? She will be in a second. She's gonna hang out with me. Thank you for not struggling. Means less distance between me and the Jeff, or whatever his name is, that's on the ground. Okay. Now we wait for 4% of deliverance. Need some licks? Oh yeah. Claudette wants some tentacle. Yep. Ba 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 ba. Okay. All right. He's probably over there by a kill shack, is my guess. RNG for hatch now, guys. Yep. Oh. Hey, buddy. You didn't forget about me, did you? Goodbye, Jeff. And execute. Got it, guys. Surprise. That's actually, it's kind of weird, but we end up with actually more normal games as we get further into the evening. I'm not sure why. And all the prestiges are missing. Not sure why. 2 lightweights. Fake TTV. Three missing prestiges, I'm not sure why. Maybe if they DC before I get in the lobby, it won't show their prestige. Deliverance. Never got to use that. OTRs. BT and an OTR. No one left behind. I've seen some people running this instead of BT. They get 10-second movement speed and % unhooking speed. That was on Jeff. It really helped. Interesting. Okay. We got a highlight to make, guys. Let's take a peek here. Of the 10,000 hour, 2-man? Yeah. It was on one person at 10,000 hours who then got angry at me for 4K'ing. Let's make ourselves a highlight, guys. Red Forest? Yep. Oh, the Red Forest game we had earlier, not the one that we played prior to this. And hey, Apples, how's your evening going? Lovely. Apples. Yep. And Red Forest, guys. Zombies will be borderline worthless. Maybe due for a name change, guys. First. We whittled it down to basically the 2 players that are sus as shit by eliminating the players that basically weren't sus. So then it turned into a 2-man lobby. Yep, perfect timing. Oh. No off the record, no BT. Might be on the wrong side. No DS either. It's even better. Circle healing. Plan me this guy. This worst possible thing you can do. The other gen. No, they're working on independent gens for some reason. Claudette was normal right up until this end chase here. Chase Claudette. She seems easier to catch than Steven. That's cheating. Hey, buddy. He's very fast. Yeah. Fuck just happened? 100% cheating. Fuck is that shit? Just missing scratch marks and she just went to a corner? Yeah. Okay. Oh, fucked up. Once again, he's a dumbass, but cheats, so it doesn't matter. When players think they're good when they cheat. It's amazing. Erratic scratch marks again. She must have lightweight. Very fast. I think she heard me talking shit and decided to toggle, guys, because she's very fast. Yeah. It's gonna take a while.
Yep.
Oh, it looks even unbreakable. Isn't that great? Yeah. She is so far ahead that she literally doesn't need to play the loop. We got a chase. Keep pushing for seal. Somehow left chase even though I'm still in chase with her. Once again cheating. So. No. Oh my fucking god, and they walked through my model. Yep, that was a mistake because the window's still sealed and she can't make a second loop. What a dumbass. No. Holy fucking shit, guys. That's a cheater? Good stuff. I'm gonna camp. Check far you. Oh. No.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Fucking cheat lobby, guys. I'm gonna pick up the other chick. What the fuck's going on here? Nope. Let's do it again. Another really long chase, guys. Not really. It's like 3 minutes. Let's push her and Bloodlust. Yeah, you're dumb shit. Get the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna wait at the pallet. Suck my dick. You did that like 3 other times prior to that, by the way. Unbreakable, so we know he doesn't have it. Holy fuck, guys. Now we're for 4%. This guy just can't normal times. It's like 2, I'd say 3 minutes, I'd say. Even before the... Fuck. Fucking shit. Bad for trying hard. Also using corner boost. Specifically because it seemed like there's like cheater lobbies trying to get in with us. And I was about to dodge that one too, and I took it because I was like, whatever. It's level 16 prestige. That's a lot of fucking time. Assuming they're legit, that's a lot of fucking time to play games. Like, you can't tell me. So they went from level 9, presumably the highest prestige you can get after patch. They went from level 9 to level 16 in 5 days. You probably could figure out how many games that would take. That's absurd. Someone, I don't know how much it is per prestige. It's like 2 mil or something. It's pretty high. No, actually more than that. Excuse me. No, yeah, it's probably about 2 mil to prestige, and 1.8 mil, and the prestige 7 times. That means they've earned like 13 mil in the last 5 days. What the fuck? That's a lot of fucking BP per match. Once again, another part of the BP killer tax is the fact that you can't play with your friends and have them all run flans. Sorry. Good. Lovely. That was a beautiful match, guys. And we're sus as shit as well on top of that. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more of the dibs, but I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be dibs. Play more Nemesis. Maybe we'll play some Penis Face. Our games tonight started out very sus, and then they got actually better later in the evening. It's like the cheaters went to bed. Like, they got bored of waiting and just went to bed. Like, the later games went, they actually got better. It's fucking weird. Like, more normal. They got more normal. Like the last match. I don't know. Guys. Very weird stuff. But, yeah, I'm out of here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the subtle cheaters, and the fucking rage cheaters, make sure you hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6. So 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow, guys, will be... As I mentioned, we might be playing some Rift Breaker at some point here. There is, it looks like the new expansion pack might be kind of interesting to play. So, yeah. We'll see where that goes. I'm not sure, though, guys. Alrighty, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a lovely and fantastic Sunmun. Have a good night, guys.